I remembered today that there's a game, a really, well, I'd say calm game with a really deep plot that called Citizen Sleeper. And I saw some streams of my fellow streamers, and I would say the game is worth it to play it. So, well, for those who don't know, it's like an turn-based RPG, but more. Here's more about actions and no random things because we need to use dice to do our actions. You see that all, I suppose, and also in the beginning of the game, as you can see, we need to choose between 3 classes. And yeah, also, as you can see, we will play as a machine. It's not a robot, I would say. It's well, it's like a machine. You, for those who don't know, I don't want to spoil it in the beginning, so you'll see that stuff probably after we finish the character creation. So let's start, I suppose, and choose a character class that we'll play next. I think 3 streams at least. It depends. So it's Friday, and there are 2 days weekend. We'll see. So let's see here. Machinists repairs and modifies automated systems used industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist. Workers usually diligent, careful, and structured people. We have a perk here. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Sounds like really useful. Operator. Operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator workers are usually cerebral and precise people. Perk. Transfer intercept. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Cryo, it's a local currency. Okay, and extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hot vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level endurance. And perk. Sometimes dissection allows energy recovery at home. Yeah. There's a mechanics. I started the game to check it. Also, as I said, I saw some streams. We are losing our energy every turn. So probably I would choose between extractor and machinist. Here we have +1 to engineering skills, but -1 to engage. Approach problem head on. extractor has +1 to endure, use strength or strain of will, and -1 for insight, or promise of awareness. I would say I'd like to play as an extractor. Random scrap item. Okay, yeah. As I said, let's play as extractor probably. And let's go. Yeah. There is a lot of text here in game, so I'll read everything without any rush. Where are you? The first thing you become aware of waking is disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when you yourself have spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Okay, let's think of that body. I leap into a cold lake on a hot day. The stink of blood welling from a fresh wound. The friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. The cold sleeps in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dull nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present. Cold, hot, at your blackened face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Remember the plan, remember the others. Probably we should start with the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either then that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, and just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reached any destination. Now, since we made it. I think. I think we should try to rest. Wait for the code. Okay, let's try to rest probably. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are duly aware. Hello, monkey. So happy to see you here. Welcome. Accidentally launch yourself into space. I can say so. Well, we're in cyberspace too much. Now, I decided to turn myself into the deep dark space. How many are you going to do that? Yes, you can say right now. Oh my god, don't remind me about the gnome. How many times are you going to do that? I don't know. Well, I think this game, since this game is not really short, I launched myself into space at least for 3 streams or even more. He's here as an emote. No, why? I have PTSD of that. Okay, let's finish the sentence. You're duly aware of damage to your legs, to your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still need to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. Cyberos about to become Space Core from Portal. Yeah, Whitley, like Whitley guy from Portal. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into including the delta waves in your emulated mind. Once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. John Cyber, not Freeman. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound too everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensor. Cyber's type of guy to accidentally launch himself into space and say just a small oopsie. Now, according to the lore of the game, I transferred myself as a spirit into a machine. By the way, Monkey, have you played this game or have you seen it on streams or YouTube? And then Cyber accidentally cursed himself yesterday instead of me. Nah, Cyber can't curse. Cyber can only bless. You didn't also... Well, I would say it's a game without any action. It's a turn-based RPG, like with a lot of text, but without visual things like, for example, the game Disco Elysium. It's more something like this, but without moving or graphical stuff. You'll see. There's blessings is no. Cyber can only wish you a really good health and not only physical but mental. Then white at the cold, softer and softer until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You're out. Yeah, you can see it's weird station. Oh, Dragos. You know, this game returns me to old Cyberpunk, by the way. Well, with a little part of humor, but look at this design of character. It looks pretty amazing, like an old Cyberpunk. Cyber's the type of guy to pick up a bruised apple and say tearfully, "Did this to you?" Not that much. It's an iron on you. Oh my god. Evil monkey. A pragmatic and private salvager. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. "So, Sleeper, you adult yet?" Well, at least the guy knows that I am a sleeper. Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero whack. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hopways or inside other outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dracus comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches. Its eye-rising eye logging you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yacht was a while ago. They didn't last long. Oh, we have beautiful chances. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. Let's ask what happened to them. Need more information? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. Oh yeah, like I said. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The code for in your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells. The promise of a life of world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. What you want, I'm sorry, what you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. As an ARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too. Or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. Obsolescence, I'm sorry. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yacht. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weights. Wait. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Nod. Alright. You head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Dragos tucks back into the racks. His rounds already converging on a resting hulk. Plasma flares silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Okay, here, after the long dialogue, we got a tutorial. Welcome to Erlin Sci. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Okay, there's only one location here to visit, so let's go. Rest and prepare for the next one. Container. You wake curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the coat. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? Is it impossible to know? After all this, what matters? What matters? Okay, escape, getting answers, building a life. Well, I suppose getting answers or building a life. First of all, we need to get some answers. What is happening here? Getting answers. It all matters. Oh my god, okay. The past is impossible to escape if it remains a blur. What essence up did you cannot be forgotten? You need a way of understanding all this before you can move on. Where are you? Where is this place? What happened to the others? The questions outnumber the answers. You want to change that, but you have to learn to survive first. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. Malware blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You turn the power start of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns, burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly whisker about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Yeah. Now we can see dices for our actions. Well, normal stuff, by the way. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. Yeah, or somewhere in this. Or better than nothing. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. Number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. And energy. Yeah, energy. So you also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. Yeah, we have to keep it in mind by 2 segments, not 1 segment. If it becomes empty, you'll be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition lost, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, Dragos. Dragos standing in the... What? You're back, petted your cat. Oh, you have cat as well. What's your cat's name? Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensorites rapidly arising. How are you feeling? Okay. Not good, of course. The drone chirps. Dragos nods. He notes that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Work? Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of that container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It is hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few cheats of commission based on what you turn up. Cheats? These. He pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Airworld cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back in a pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well. He trails off. But things, being the way that they are for me at the yard, pauses. I need the help. Why? Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you are feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Okay, will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Okay, only one problem. And the problem called energy. Yeah, take a look at the water. Complete active scenes. Jago's yard. Decaying scrapyard. Okay. Okay. Next tutorial. Actions are the primary way to interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag a chosen action dice to the slot. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items, depending on their outcome. There are three types of outcome. Positive, actions goes better than expected. Neutral, the action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. Action dice affect these outcomes as follows. Okay, 6 is 100%, 5 50-50, from 3 to 4 25 50 25, and 1 and 2 50-50, but between neutral and negative. Actions display information about the type, risk level, and the skill and modifiers that apply to that action. First type, repeatable. Okay, for example, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk, either safe, risky, or danger. Safe, no loss of condition, emergency, or cryo. Risky, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger, negative outcomes means conditional loss. Natural outcomes can mean cryo or energy loss. Okay, you need to keep it in mind. Skill. Yeah. Skill that the section requires either engineer interface, endure into it, or engage. And modifier, yeah. Either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Let's take a look what we have here. Need to to this probably. Endure. Both of actions are leading to both of goals. Okay, let's begin with that. So clocks action. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fuel them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Feeling a clock means something, good or bad, is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragon's depth, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. This one, I suppose. Okay. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Let's see. Cycle clock. We need to complete this one, I suppose. Dragon's tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. And our mission is back in business. Every salvager knows they are always just one lucky hole away from their next payday. Yeah. How many we got? 100% action. I mean success action. So we got 2. We need 2 more. Okay, let's start with this. Positive, neutral, negative. Let's go. Wait, what? Okay. In Citizen Sleeper, you unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on a location that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu where... Okay, I see. How many? You are now free to explore inside and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food and keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Your clocks progress stories. Yeah, remember to end cycle at your home when you are out of the dice. Of course I will. Okay, let's take a look what we have. Repair dragons, first one. Survive. You need to access to corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise this escape attempt will come to rapid end. Yeah. Okay, we have 2 more dices. Wait. Leave. Yeah. Everything. Oh, I'll open more stuff here. We have here, Healing Crossing. Now we'll get here. Still the plans export the Rotunda. I'm not into it. What's here? So HRT takes 0 seconds to reach the starboard belt and return walls with scrap from all racks. Okay, I see. It's a market. Spot the market. Okay. How many cycles we have? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cycles. It's great. We need something to find something to eat. Otherwise, on the next day, we'll be starving. So let's start here. Yeah, here you are. Okay. Rations, start action. Nice. Now we are safe for a bit. Iron should bring chemicals, alcohol. Oh my god, this fungal drink. Running along the greenway seems like a good test. No, I won't test this stuff here. Let me check this one. No, it's both. We're making this thing. It's like a clock for the whole mission. Nice, we have enough of time. That's great. Now we're out of dices, so we... Oh, what's this? Anhita. Hey, you. Want to earn a cheat? Anhita stands beside a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it so. Make it so. Kiddo, this goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. Across the docking concurs as she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks at you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I am an easy mark? Oh, need to survive, you look the part. Means you... Let me... Yeah, somewhere I will need the translator, unfortunately. No. We need to survive. Anhita's... Or Anhita, softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head, but if I could go just 1 second without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Anhita hoists the one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those cheats. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Anhita gives you a look. Ship's that way. Then she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. Okay, why are you doing this yourself? This for... Okay, why are you doing it yourself? You mean why aren't I hiring those good folk? She nods back at the... What the hell is that word? Okay. Stevedores, okay. Now I know. Thanks, game. I paid Heaven Age enough. Heaven Age is another corporation here. They are currently rinsing me for mooring I can't vacate Unless I either fix the ambergris or sell it off as scrap. Ambergris, is that your ship? You catch on fast. It gives you another of her looks. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to move up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mind, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short on short one ship mind, with a ton of repairs to do. And the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I've seen worse. But I'm bleeding cheats every cycle here, so I need to get off and fast. Anhita swings. Stranded mercenary, by the way. Anhita swings the blades from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She holds the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come, see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of cheats. He gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. She calls back and the lock slams shut. We got some money. Now we have skill upgrade required. Oh yeah. But wait. We have a timer here? No, I don't see the timer here. Okay. Man of Savage. Nice, we have food to eat. Now, let's go and end the cycle. We need to use this perk. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves. Threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions. As you feel your toes slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Don't touch it, just observe it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an in-ground thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. Wait a second, where's my tea? It is a system, a map, and a territory, all at once. You know, it's a tugging feeling pulling at you, insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow, it is pulling in two directions at once. You walk down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. Come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself straining in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. Stations played out across your mind. A storm of connective notes, waiting to be explored. And then it's gone. Oh, we have only 3 dices. It's bad. I need to heal ourselves somehow. Oh shit, okay. Now we don't need to buy something to eat. Shipyard. Let me take a look what's here. Oh, we'll do it later. First of all, we need to complete this quest. This quest hasn't any time limit, so we'll do it later. Okay, here it's on the shit. Engage danger. It's mostly negative. No, I won't do this right now. Okay, let's do this. By the way, I like the soundtrack over here. This game. Oh, nice. Only one positive action needed. Crossing the fingers. Of course not. That's how sad. But at least we're saving some money. We don't need to. Oh yeah. Yeah. Replay Dragas. No. Oh, so. Wait. Survive. So go tracking. Yeah, we need this. Okay. Here, we need to go here. In the Bright Market. But first, let's finish the quest. Somehow. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the fall. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops, that it seems almost impossible to parse. But you begin to try. Let's focus on the nodes, I suppose. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. Sorry. You approach a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads are nodes, passages, and puzzle boxes. Passages. I'm becoming French. One leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the path and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then, that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. The first, the second. Okay, does it really matter? Okay, the first. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in the ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh my god. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above the strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, tasting you. You open your eyes. Time is short. Yeah, for sure, time is short. The cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the eye button at the top of the screen and toggle this view on and off. This one. Yeah. We don't need it right now, at least. Let's finish already this one. I don't want to risk. So like this. Hey, of course. Okay, nice. You arrive on the buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across the vast dark shapes suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hollow plates and bent structures spilling from holes in that twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. We can support him. What is it? Yeah. As well as that, my friend, is a great scrap. Okay. I thought you liked this ship, but from this point of view, maybe? I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up. And now look at this. The ship descends slowly. Its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glanced at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a cowing iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drone starts to crawl over the hulk, their eyes illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrive in a similar fashion. Locked inside that container, the wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own? A womb for your rebirth into this strange station. You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes its shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Windsor White. Let's do it. Okay, we need to help this guy. He saved us. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. Really beauty. Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take the one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start carrying, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Passage. Okay. Yay! Upgrade point. Nice. Tutorial, character and upgrades. You completed your first drive. Each drive complete unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. Yeah. Only one, of course. Okay, we have a problem with intuition, but we need to think before make a decision. What kind of quests we have? Oh my god, we have right now. The container, Dragos yet. What do we need here? Engineer. Okay, we'll need engineer skill here. Oh, by the way, how many cycles I have? Oh, and we also need intuit. Because 2 quests, 2 rings are here. So we need to do both of them, probably. But this one is more important. Okay, we have some money, let's eat. Get a drink. No. Oh, okay. Still trying to press escape. We need to find a doctor. That's next thing to do. Okay. Probably we need to do this intuit stuff. I see. Yeah. It's better. Yay! Let's go again. Fuck my life. Oh, okay, never mind. We'll find a doctor. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shovel down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You're thankful for the tip off that a doctor was operating out of this place. But now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering white strips, the decaying hab block. They have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizers, your body will be dead. Oh no, destroyed. Yeah. You suppress a shiver and shuffle towards to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look inside, look at the enforcer. Let's look at the enforcer probably. Enforcer is looking down the corridor and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops. Subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head, and you slip inside, passing through the dark entry wall and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor to ceiling transparent panels gives a full view of the bright market sealed roof and the bustling traffic above. And for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. Oh. Sabine. A doctor in a bright market. Come, sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouths as if to speak, they blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. The tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. Of course, probably she. Oh, not she. They see this kind of organism for the first time. Yeah, Sabine has pronouns they them. Can recall. How long have you been on the station? They ask. The scanner still to their eye. A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and draw up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNRP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNR remains the sole producer of. Oh, crap. They look up. Sound familiar? How do you know this? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people you know, aren't classified as people in any of surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNR has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Of course they don't. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know a little of this is of you to use, used to you, sorry. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and clean it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes. Hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Tashiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the starboard belt. Mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive. But I think we can do it. Why help me? Thank you. Okay, let's just ask to get to know their motives. Sabine walks away to the window, their face doubled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave. Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay, what's have here? Sourcing the stabilizer. Okay, we need to wait for 3 cycles. Sabine thinks they can source some stabilizer through Yatagan. But it is going to take a few cycles, yeah. 3. Let's see. Also, we lost energy point. No worries. Okay, we need to take a break here. Complete active scenes. Wait, what? Where? Oh, here you are. Memphis. An imposing street food vendor. Memphis is busy. His broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. Oh my god, wok. I ate before the stream, but now I want to eat a wok. Okay, never mind. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables in some red flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. I can imagine. Of course. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of cheats rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Approach. Oh my god, wait. Something got into my eye. Okay. You join the queue. It's mostly made of duty soldiers. Wax suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vest. Grabby mods, lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye. The best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives, their words cut through with heavier space swing. Eventually, it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Memphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Oh my god, you're like a eat dealer. Okay, but thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks the earthiness of the fungus waste with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the bunker, oh my god, the heat from the burner is like a bonfire and your skin hardens in its glare. You know? Okay, wait. I'm drinking the strong puer tea because before the stream, like I said, I had a lunch, and since I got not enough sleep today, after the lunch I feel so happy. But still, I want to stream. I want to play this game, and yeah, that's why I'm drinking this tea. I know you. You sleepers. Memphis says while he cooks. His voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. Just vented. He places a plastic tray of steamy fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time, you pay. Sounds logical, yeah. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner's side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Yeah, another drive. Okay, is that all? Yeah. Let's send the cycle. So cycles left. Hunted. Oh shish, we're hunted now. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. Oh? Container. As it goes up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up! Hey. Oh. Frank is coming down the corridor towards you and wonkly grin on his broad face. Hey! Glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do know. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around, just want to chat. You stay in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He walks away down the passage. Can't pronounce this word passage. It's passage. Not French. But yeah, okay. It's now already what was it old Erlin said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? Erlin? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erlin? He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Yeah, Erlin's eyes. Erlin's eye. Heaven, I should organize some seminars. He was. Not really my department though. I'm with systems. Heaven Age systems. Heaven Age? Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to or a continuation of Andre Erlin's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. Politics. That's why, probably. Oh, wait. Let me stretch. Well, to me, the guy has a pretty Slavic name and the second name, and I can call him Andrei Erlin. And this guy is Feng, a Heaven Age systems engineer. Okay. He stops you in the quiet passage. Passage. Okay. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity, and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glanced around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then, when you are settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Okay, how many we have? We have 3 actions. We can't avoid this, so someone will find us. Also, what do we need? We need to finish this quest somehow. How many we have? 8 here and 8 here. Also 1, 2, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 here. Okay. Let's start here, I suppose. Chronology is salvage. Okay. We need both quests. We can investigate, or we will help Dragos. I suppose we begin with that, because it's most important. Hey, nice. Okay, 3. Also engineer. Oh, interface. Skill upgrades required. I see. Let's take a look. We need to probably investigate more walls of zones. Let's start with this one. Yeah, start action. Yay. Nice. Sealed dock. We need a data key. Okay, not now. 2 data keys, by the way. And let's open the zone. Yep. New drive discovered. Okay, how many? Oh, fuck my. Oh! New drive. Where is the new drive? Build a ship mind. Okay, not now. Gain access to the. Oh, I see. Here. Wait. Wait, exchange. It's for Intuit mostly. Also sell companions. Trusted trader. It's not now. It's later. Also, okay, one day we can. Okay, we need to finish this quest first. Ending cycle. Oh, nice. Well, not so. Oh wait, what's that? Fang. Oh shit, Fang. Slipper. Fang catches your attention as you approach the Heaven Edge building. Lean against the bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Is it to come on this way? Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. Okay. Fang has the style of speech like I have in my real life. All that, you know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fang inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. There's his as it goes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. It's Windows. It's blue screen of this. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? It's a mess. It's incredible. What is all this? Well, it's incredible. He smiles widely. I thought you would say that. It has a nearby server stack which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dragged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You won't believe that this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station EE1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Oh my god. Residents here look up and the eye and think they are seeing a constant, a concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what I am trying to do. It turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Slipper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. Okay, what's that? It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. I notice it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you are on the run, though. They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in the place. Subsystems I can't see, access protocols, lost and out to time and decay, secrets, shitloads of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break all those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Heaven Age, there's outgrowth. Those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about the tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I'm in? What can I say? Fang pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fang passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He sends the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back out into the passage. Okay, let it be passage. Those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Another drive. How many drives we already have? Let me take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 quests. What thing needs? Okay. No timer here. So we won't do this right now. I need something to eat, I suppose. Okay, nice. Oh, we can complete fungus fan. So, well, not now, of course. Emphis doesn't trust people easily, but he knows his regular customers in his own quiet way. The mouse things as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Good shit. Okay. We'll wait for Sabine, so state the white, winter white. Suppose the ship came into the same yard as you did. Their connection, you just paranoid. No, the end cycle. Where's this thing? Yeah. Like this. So I'll be consistent with this game. I'll try my best. So let's do this. Yay. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Oh, the ship is here. Freighter crew are eager to unload containers. Pay a wage, anyone willing to help. Also, wait, since I'm here. О, привет, Лиз. Еще раз. Спасибо за рейд. Привет, ребята. Да, пока не забыл. My God. Here you go. Вот где? Там тебе нормальный шаут-аут. Ура! Да, всем привет. Hello, everyone. Как стрим, Лиз? Как дела? Вы осилили ваши похождения викингов? Hello, Snowbelly. Мы сделали корабль на next раз. Пойдем древнего искать. Древний? Я книжку, помню, такую читал лет 10 назад. Там целая серия была на 5 или 6 книг нашего производства. Второй босс. Я понял. Я не играл в Вальхейм ни разу. Так смотрел, вот, например, как ты играешь. Ну, я просто, знаешь, поклонник смотреть, как народ в песочницу играет, но не сам играть. Как дела-то, ребят? Вы там... Вальхейм в чем-то на Майнкрафт похож. Для меня это все песочница, Лиз. Реально. Без обид, в смысле, ну, как бы нравится, но я пытался много раз, но все-таки, к сожалению, я застрял в других жанрах, похоже. По жанру песочница, да. Ну, есть песочницы типа The Forest, где надо что-то там... Вроде как сюжет есть какой-то, все дела. Сына там спасти надо было, я помню. А с этим, с Вальхеймом я даже не уверен. Ну, Майнкрафт точно там построить компьютер, сходить в ад, а на компьютере запустить второй Майнкрафт. Типа того. Да если тебе надо, сходи там, дела свои сделай после стримовские. Я понимаю, каково это после стрима. Там bathroom break, все дела. Покушать, попить, налить, кстати, попить. Вообще комп вырубать потихоньку. Ну, в любом случае, Лид, спасибо большое за рейд. Кабанчик? Ой, кабанчик. Что-то только хрюкнуть забыла. Спасибо большое. Спасибо. Ой, отдыхай, да. Тогда спокойной ночи. А мы продолжим. Спасибо, Лиз. Да, играем в Citizen Sleeper. Возможно, большинство из вас знает это, там сами играли на Ютубе, видели. Квест пошаговый с бросанием кубиков на выполнение действий. Космос, полукиберпанк. И очень интересный сюжет. Я на английском все читаю. В принципе. Если нужно будет говорить, буду переводить. Так. Чайку натопью. Okay. Oh, finally, we have medication here. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes, in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with the case open in front of them. A set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yatagan they travel. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. And the test case. That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an, oh my god, immunosuppressant in a in a transplant operation, and that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabin holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it raincoats your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as spice codes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those spice codes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Spice codes? In very basic terms, yes, they say. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin reading the syringe. I'll start with a small dose to limit the risk. How sure are you? Yeah, I don't have a choice. I think you're right. Sabin cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with a little response. A sensation begins to spread from the side, a fizzing trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes wide, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness. Muffled noises, like an argument heard from underwater. Breaking waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more. But you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gestured to the floor. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabin nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You are going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence filled the room, and they returned to their glowing state. Walking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you have been out. 7? Nothing comes free, Sleeper. Remember that. Of course I know. Of course the fuck I know from our capitalistic life. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshira stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Yay, nice. We healed. So the next cycle will be much easier to complete some of our quests. Now we need to buy a vial of stabilizer. How much? 100. Nice. We have 75 already. So that's danger. We won't do this with those key dices. So let's do some interrogation. Oh, I mean investigation. Of course. Okay. Let's do this. Let's try to heal. Yay! Positive outcome. No, nitro. But then never mind. It's really great that now we have more time to not to stay without food. Oh wait. Okay. Let's keep the cycle. Yay. Now we can finish one of the quests, at least this one. Probably. No, I don't want to risk this. That's for sure. Okay, nice. We've completed this one. Oh. Decaying salvage. The final pieces of the winter lights sit in neat piles, waiting for the collection shuttle from Heaven Age. Dragos managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyards. A fact that's hard to forget, as he has been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles. And all that remains is for Heaven Age to come collect. You look around at the yard transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones fleet back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, so that the system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycles paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance. The turn-down cap of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside, and you get to your feet and walk over to find out when the shipyard collection crew will be here. Let's knock, I suppose. It will be polite. Sleeper, come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at a small metal desk. The shipyards told me they'd be here soon. Then they'll hand over the cheats and we're set. He writes something with his stylus on his slate, then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about the bonus. He stands and turns to face you. His face placed. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of cheats. What's going on here? I said it's a bonus. Take it. Dragos presses the cheats into your hand. I've done well by you, and you return the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he has prepared what he is about to say. These cheats are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm gonna give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. What do you mean? Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. Something happened, I suppose. It's all suspicious. The glassy apertures on Drago's headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, sleeper. Yeah, definitely something happened. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here, trust me. Am I in danger? Of course you are. What do you know? Dragos kicks at the floor, frustrated with himself. I'll not be saying any more, sleeper. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the winter light. Dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you. Chopped and stacked. His hand travels on the shoulder. So it's this ship was the ship that delivers the container with the main character to this space station. But we somehow got here alive. That is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. Kill you? Kill both of us. He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, sleeper. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. Turns and walks back to the office. That's it. He shouts and goes inside. Shouts, yeah, of course. The silence hangs in the air and you leave, with your pockets filled with clinking cheats, and a strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Drive failed? What? Which one? Can we? This one. Yeah, I didn't do that investigation. Okay. Never mind. Next one. Oh, we have, by the way. Okay. We can buy it now. We'll need it soon. Game. Yeah. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Tashiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer wire quite tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the wire. At one end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F. And then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Tashiro passing it on a message? Tend to head to the low end and find out. Yay! Upgrade point. Nice. Okay. Let's take a look what we can do. We have more skills here. Just to gain random scrap item engineer actions, transfer cryo on interface actions. If using the sections display potential positive or negative outcomes. Thrill seeker, chance to gain energy after any engage action. Energy. Yeah. It's like a fudge. Random scrap. We'll definitely need it. Cryo on interface sections. We'll also need it. Oh my god. Predict using dissections for potential. Not that much. Thrill seeker, chance to gain energy after any engage action. Maybe. So, probably this one is better, but we'll see. Low end. Nope. We need to start. It's here. Deliver data. We need to hack some data. Also here. Oh, interface. We need more points in interface. Also here. We need to buy it. Oh, what's that? It's passkey. Stabilizer. We need it right now. Scrap. We can buy it scrap 3 times. Also, most of what comes in from the Star Wars belt is crowd trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found among the salvage. Hidden needs to all the help she can get with the ambergris. Mark will damage the whole good place. It's risky, but she's paying. Stat action. Ship shape. Okay, we got some money. What exchange? It's here. Play the exchange. It's a risky thing. We can lose all our money. Surgery, nope. What's here? Oh, we need to play. No. No thanks. Okay. Let's hack, probably. Of course. Yeah. tutorial. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dissections, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Okay. But we need to know what we're hacking. 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. So he, okay, what this guy needed, think, do you need? So thing will play you well for any Solheim data you dredge up from the ISO systems. Okay, we need Solheim. Or Solheim, as you wish. So yeah, Heaven Age, Keynote, we need Solheim. Oh no. Mind. Let's start with Keynotes 1. We don't have one. Here we have 2. Nice, let's go. Bypass. Extract data. Encrypted key. Oh, I know where we need encrypted key. Heaven Age key. Okay. Not this one. Three. Bypass. Extract. Oh. Here's the hunter. Spike and Matrix. As you read back from the note, something latches onto you. A thread, a strong tied around you. It teasers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. It soars somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Resist. You struggle against the threat and it tightens in response. A glittering garrote. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment and then it is gone. In that phase, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. His strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. Okay, Hunter, Sentient Protocol, Unraveling. What are you? What did you do? What are you? The shape places around you on its legs, though there is no ground here to place on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Slippery snarp. I don't understand. What will happen to tell him truth? Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Off and not off. Attending interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Oh, fuck this shit, run. You get over the and glide away through the cloud. The threads surging after like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping displays around you until you are held within a web. A tangle of tentacles goes in. I know some animal, you know. Okay, no, never mind. Stop. Hunter holds its threads, its head twitching. Entity. Your identity is unknown. We'll only seek to correct illegates. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You're an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours. Walking your vision, you think of their taste. The one from the sealed dog. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dog. An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Eh? Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It goes with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like at the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, breaking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Okay, we had 2 turns until Hunter found us. Now we have 6. Sealed dog, you said? Yeah. Here you are. Oh, by the way. Wait. We gained one thing. Sorry, but we need 3 of them. Oh, wait. I see. Where was that Sohim? Yatagan. Here you are. Yeah. Start action. What did we get? Action unavailable and... Okay, sealed dog now. We have balls of keys. These old maglocks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for the king dog? No. 1. And the second one. Now went mysterious machine. I like the design of this vending machine. Like in Japan. As you sleep inside the sealed dog, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded subbing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovent, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which cheerfully sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chose the pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad, and something begins whirling. At first, it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multitonal voice that emanates from nowhere. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. Straightforward, yeah. That squeal comes again, and you see that that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirling, whining voice. You're in danger. You winning machine? Of course not. That's such a stupid question. Danger? The machine creaks. You're marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Who? Hunter? Okay, let's ask who for just in case. The Hunter protocol. That is your psi nature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to strum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. Adaptable? Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software. No one wins. But you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servers judder the vending machines casing as they reset. Hunter search for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Needs you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Snellwind. Masters are gone by continuous hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Wakens you. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocol still haunts. Bring offerings. Save self. No one says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude tired of the conversation. The whirling amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanism within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirling voice ringing in your ears. New drive again, new quest. Still have this 1 point. Still have this 1 point. I won't start this mission right now. I need probably some money, I suppose. Yep. Action. Not sure outcome said, but that's okay. Now we need to eat. We're here. And let's eat some fungus soup. Yay, nice. Recovered. But now we need to skip the cycle. Well, at least we'll have more dices. 5, 5, 2, 5, 1. Nice. Also, we're almost tracked down. 3 cycles left, so we need to do something. Something. Yeah. We need to become. Oh God, I'm sorry. Where's my tea? Thanks God. We need to become Overwalk regular to start another quest. Also, need to finish this one somehow. Let's go. We'll earn some money. Why neutral outcome? Game! Again. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Never mind. What's here? So where's statistics? Zero sec. I see. Ship flew away. Here. World exchange. We can try, by the way. Need it. Need more money. Risky. Yay! 19 cryo. And now where? No, this one. Yeah, that's better. Yay! Restored. Also, I need to save money. What can we do? Here it's risky. Nope. Okay. I remembered Hunter's Nest. Oh, we can access. By the way, why not? Bypass. Extract. What's this? Hunter data. Random data obsessively collected by Hunter protocol. Let's still dog. We need 3 of them. Well, at least we collected 1 of them. Yeah. Free work. Didn't get anything. But we need money to unlock this one, this neighborhood, and use the key for our new apartment. So we need to leave as soon as possible. And cycle. Okay. Money. Oh, finally positive outcome. Nice. Oh, please, positive. Negative. Even negative. Nice. Nice. Oh, wait. Where's other hunter's nests? 2. Let's use it. Bypass. Extract data. Hunter data and here? 2. Okay, once. Never mind. Let's give them this. What can we do? Thanks, Wayne. Oh wait, we can hack another nodes, by the way. Why not keynote? Because we need to give thing some data. Extract. Encrypted key. Not that thing I needed. So him. So wait. 2 1. Nice. Bypass. Extract. Yay. Nice. Thing. $15 cryo. Nice. And that's bad. Because we need to eat something. Otherwise, we'll suffer. Now we need more money again. . 3 1. Let's take a look. 4. So never mind. And here 2. Never mind. Now let's have our prices. Yeah, shipment fragment will need it soon. But where is my quest? Okay, let's finish this. Yep. Yeah, she really looks like a mercenary. Typical mercenary from, or at least Cyberpunk old stories. Anhita is crouched in the computing core of the Ambergis, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The shipment they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs! Who took it? She stands. If I knew, do you think I'd be waiting around in here rather than out there with my boot on their neck? She says, Yatagan? Some spacer crew? No way to know, but they got in with one of my crew's access ships. So they either killed him, or robbed him, or he was in on it. No good options. Anhita climbs out of the cooling well where the shipment should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low-curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of Ember, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bottle tubes. What do we do now? Inctus seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, decking below conduits, and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley. though it's... What? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I got distracted a bit, sorry. Eventually you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and perhaps surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded half patches. Ankita shows a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new shipment. I can salvage one. Nope, I can't. I can't. Where from? Scrap freighter? Ort exchange? Hell, find one in the overlook bathroom. Doesn't matter where, just matters that we get one. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make it a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends. You are it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I'll kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of cheats. A big stack of cheats. You don't dare to count them. Get me that shipment, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. But... She says, look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main dock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. To calm the spaceship. To understand. I'm sorry. Trying to find Ankita a shipment. Somehow. Yay. Well, think I understood. We need this one. Because we can really not buy shipment because it's really expensive, but we can craft it. So, and we need random scrap. So, we need this skill. But we need some engineering actions. Where can we do this? Thanks, by nope. By the way, shipment. Okay. But I say that we need to get out of there. So we're leaving this neighborhood. Yay. Now, here we are. Unlock apartment. You find the entrance to the apartment. Its pesky symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Nice. The lock clanks open. The metal doors swing inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smiles through the thin layer of dust suggests a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser. The auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Though through the doorway, it's a dark warm room, lit only by a faint glow of a terminal screen. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall. The blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rolls of vials and containers. Briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rolls of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have had to make alternate arrangements. Hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice because distant, sleeping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yatagan were supposed to hide me to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And, as you know, you need me. A pause. Something creaking in the dark. Hello, Zorf. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, wait a second. Zorf, do you have a... Is it your birthday today? I'm doing great. We started a new game. A really cool game. Oh, it's your birthday, oh my god. Happy birthdays, Captain. I really wish you a lot of happiness. Really wish you warm of your beloved ones, of your family. Wish you strong health, not only physical but mental as well. And I wish your dreams will come true. Happy birthday, Captain. To be honest, I saw your status message yesterday on Discord, but I was a bit confused of it. It was I didn't understand. Was it? Is it your birthday or something of your beloved ones? But now I decided to ask directly. And about me, I'm doing great, but well, you know, some differences here, difficulties. I mean, I had not enough sleep today, but still it's Friday. But I feel a bit eepy, but I have a lot of fun, so. But you know, I'm happy. Happy with this game, happy that I can stream today. Big Man didn't rest well. Yeah, of course, because of my regular work. I still should feel that gaps on. Yeah. Well, I'll get my rest this weekend, and also next week we have national holidays here. So I have 4 days work week, and also then I have my vacation, 1 week vacation from 26th February. And also on 26th February I have my birthday. So yeah, a lot of fun. I wait. How was your birthday? Did you get a celebration or something like that? You know, pizza or even restaurant or some like real life stuff. Yeah. 10 days difference. You're right. But I hope we don't have much difference in our age, but you know, I won't say my age. I'll just say I'm old. Yes, you did make some Greek and Russian food, you know, invite some friends and had fun. Oh my god, Greek and Russian food. I can only imagine. I'm not good at cooking, but maybe some dishes I know. I don't sound that old because I'm old by age, but young in my soul, in my mind. Depends. Um, cute. No, you. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, probably we need to do a break after I will read this text because I'm out of tea and, and also I'm full of tea. Rest is important, of course. Yeah, you're right. The older we get, the more rest we need. You love black tea? Nice. What kind of tea, by the way? I'm drinking puer tea right now. Okay. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions. Okay. Read it. You have so much tea when it comes to quantity and variety. That's great because I have this same thing. I mean, I have a lot of tastes. Also, have fast tea. You know those and say tea bags in a good way. And also, I have the tea that you need to like wait, forgot the word. Okay, to make. See, leaf tea. Yeah, leaf tea. Yeah, keep forgetting some words. Need more practice, you know. By the way, that's the really good. That's one of the reasons why I chose this game to play. We have a lot of text content, narrative content in this game, so it will help me to learn English more. Because you know I'm sitting here with a translator, and some words I need to translate. Okay. This isn't a treat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something that I can use against Yatagan. Then I can get out and you can get what you need. Please. There's a static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here, to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You walk around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here. Working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk. Blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss. Then silence. Let's access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Yeah. That's kind of suspicious. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase flap on the desk. It's glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave the door clanking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of the blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. You've got Irish cream, dragon fruit, white tea, green tea, silver tea, Yasumi tea, Russian red tea. Oh, Russian red tea, it's karkade. Greek mountain tea, mocha tea, orange, strawberry, passion fruit beer, and berry tea. Oh my god, you have a lot of flavors. I even invite you. I don't have much. Mostly I have 2 flavors of green tea, 2 flavors of black tea, and 2 flavors of red tea. You love tea? Same, I can understand. To me, tea is alive. It heals me, it can heal my body, it can heal my soul. I'm man of pure culture. Yeah, and also we have tradition in Russia from those times, from Russian Empire, even Russian Empire, nobles, boyare, they loved tea a lot. Also, Tsar, he loved tea as well. I think we started to drink coffee since USSR. Okay, a new quest. I hope we got a new place to live, but no, probably we need to meet someone who is hunting us. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's finish all the stuff and then we'll make a break. 3, 1. First, let's where's this thing? Oh, here you are. And we need 2. Fuck. I mean, where you came from, we have some type of reddish purple tea that called Tsar's teacup. Oh my god, I don't know what is it. It's way too sweet though. I know we have here a red tea called Carcade. Like this. But Wiki, let's take a look. Wiki says it's hibiscus tea. I'm drinking this tea from my childhood. I love this tea. Oh, shush, we don't have enough points. Can we, by the way, do this? Nope, nope. Sad. Okay, never mind. What we can do here? Art exchange into it. Yeah, we need to do this one to open the thing that will help us. Oh, wait, it's risky. Okay, never mind, start working. More money. Wait, low end? Block maintenance engineer, by the way, but risky. I don't have enough normal dices for risky and dangerous works. Also free spoke. Towering transit hub. Scale the spoke. Engage. Inside danger. Nope. What's here? Founder's Gap and Ring Station. Oh, 150. Okay, never mind. Not now. Okay, also, we can Solheim. No. Again, we need 2, and we have 1 and 3. And we need 2 and 4. Nice. So, what can we do? We can do this, by the way. But also, it's repeatable action, yard hand. Okay. I know what we need to do. Let's go here. And let's go here. Energy, overwork regular. Yeah, we need to become overwork regular. Stat action. To get new quests. So build a ship mind. We can't do this right now. Disable your tracker. We can't do this right now. Extract the past. Extract Solheim. We can't do this cycle. Fix the emerges. It's connected. We need to build a ship mind. Free in the event. We can't do this with those dices. These dices. Get Sabine out. We can crack Yatagan, but we won't do this right now. Get to know Emphis. Eat at Emphis stall, of course. Well, so wait. We'll start this one. It reminds you of Carcadia. Maybe it's just the same. Need to Google, by the way. Okay, continue. Overlook. A forward hunt for spacers. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the tones don't take long to follow. Hey, Hunt! The spacer calls across the wall room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? No, ignore them. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out! The voice comes from behind you. spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and went you all into head, hard vacuum. Nice description. Tala, or Taylor, probably Tala, owner of the Overlook. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Duck. You duck and the glass explodes in the bar behind you, showering you in glittering shards. Through the haze of glass and raw vapor, you see Tala leave the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your forehead and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it's cleared, and a fresh measure of Giro is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Yeah, it's like a racism, you know. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Oh, thanks, Tala. I'm really sorry. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. You're pretty fast on that second glass. She smiles, picking a piece of glass from your forehead. But not fast enough. You don't feel the pain, only the string of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You don't feel the care though, as Tala's bright eyes searching your thick synthetic skin for splinters. Watch her, look away. I don't know what's polite. Probably. Let's watch her. She's an interesting person. Well, watch with all respect. Tao works with the skill of someone who has to who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shot, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tao smiles to herself. So, you've been on the eye long? Long enough? Just arrived. How many cycles, by the way? But okay, let's tell. Just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you here a couple of times. A splinter clings into the tin. Not everyone is like that idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your cheats. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides the glass of the roll to you. This'll help. She stops her hand still on the glass. Wait. Does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? No idea. She laughs. Well, keep trying. I'll let you know if I see any difference. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retailing how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered and completed with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction, and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the roll. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. Yay! Okay, nice. Well, now we can do this risky shit. What's risky? And here, do we have said something safe? Because literally those points are... We have here cryo. Shipment and fragments. Fragments, not the shipment. That's bad. And also it's really expensive. Sealed dock, can do this. Nothing's here. Empty stove. Okay. Went. What we have? Block maintenance, engineer, risky. Should we try? We can. Okay, let's check another ones before we start. Respoke. Risky danger. Okay, never mind. Let's do this. Lavender. Okay, Yatagan agent. 1. Bypass. Extract. Yatagan data. Well, we can. We need 3. Here you are. Can you pay me something for that? Okay. Also, we're at the end of Get Hunted. So, now we're doing a break for 5 minutes. Bathroom break, pouring some tea, and then we'll continue. It's Friday today, so we'll have a lot of time. So, 5, 6 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. How are you doing, guys? Hope you didn't fall asleep with my reading. Oh, by the way, Zorf, I forgot to ask. Probably I saw you added me on War Thunder. Am I correct? Because I was there. I played War Thunder last time. Can't recall. Maybe months ago. Really need to play it someday. Okay. We're ending the cycle. Yeah, we can live with 4 dices. So I will use Cure, Stabilizer, when in 3 cycles, I suppose, somewhere here. Okay, leave. Oh, Ethan. Cynical bounty hunter. Hold there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Hey, he's a bounty hunter with a gun I can see. He can kill us. Stay still. Good. A hand pats your coat down. You know, your master's voice? Ethan spins you around. He's wearing a white smirk and a sleek jacket, and you immediately know he's a terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He lost a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. God. You too. You barely hear him. You notice the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye though. That's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. Make a break for it. Probably not a good idea. Let him. Good. You've got the idea, he grins. It's over. He then nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Who are you? It's a stupid question. I think it's corporation. We can work this out. Nope. Please stop. For this guy, not sure it's the best answer. Okay, let's ask the stupid question. Your daddy said it's an ARP. They want you home for a dinner. Oh my god. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNRP right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know. Running battle through the bright market maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNRP tracker will be the death of you. Yeah, that's the point. Hey, I have an idea. It interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. Stay silent. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking. What's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we'll make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles, you come meet me at an establishment of my choice, every few cycles, and you pay my tab. I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. You letting me go? Of course not. Yeah, I get it. Okay then. That sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you. But this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come, see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker. So I don't even think about leaving the eye. Hell no. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Now, let's take a look. We have 4 cycles here. So we have 4 cycles to do something useful. The guy wants money, so we need to earn money. By the way, we still can set us here. Okay, we have 3, 3, 6, 4. Let's finish hacking quests, I suppose. First of all, this one. Oh crap, we need to... Okay. What about Solheim? 2. But another one? 4. Nice. Bypass. Extract. Nice. Yeah, hello Hunter. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. I suppose we have to run. Turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. That rolling orb, weathered in tentacles. It flickers, jumped once, twice, and then it's here. Hunter's here. Oh shit. Entity. Submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. Its waving threads creating a cage. Struggle. You pushed against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind. Oh my god, sorry I can't scream. But you are already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Yeah, we lost this thing, so we need to activate a stabilizer. I will forget. So let's do this. Start action. Nice. Now, what can we do? Let's see. Sabine surgery. How much money? We need 100 for stabilizer. We have 99. Okay, nice. Also, we won't do this right now. So let's finish everything here. Thanks, Bay. Thanks, Bay. Yep. Here you are, Fang. Cryo, yay! We got some cryo. We need more. Also, we need to work here. Good service. Engage risk. Oh my god. Well, at least we can do this. Start. Plus 15. Nice. 132. It's better. Now, I'm sure we need to buy this. Just in case. As soon as we can do this. Next. What's here? Endure. Yep. Why not? Start action. Yay! We got energy. That's great. But no money. Home materials you do well, and when the shift is up, a couple of hands invite you to share a ration pack. That's why. They gave us a ration pack, and some of their well-worn advice. And here you don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. But low chances. Also, that was danger. Well, it was really good luck. Thanks, but nope. But speaking of, we can do Yatagan maybe? One. Speaking of what's keynote, no one. Keynote, Yatagan. One. Don't need keynotes, at least for now. Heaven Age, we don't need it. So Heim we can't, we need 2. And here we need 2 as well. Meh. Why? Also Heaven Age Gate. Oh, I see. So let's do this. Risky, but still. Yay! Yard hand. Positive outcome, nice. I feel lucky. Yeah, stream elements, of course. Ending the cycle. Now we have 4 dices. 5 dices, of course. Okay. 2. Nice. We need to finish the story with hunters. Yep. Bypass. Extract. Leave. Now, where's this thing? Here you are. Take your data. Start action. Yay. This quest is completed for now. No end. Yep. No end is strumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, or would Neovent be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at and incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Nice. Now we can hide safely. Heck. Now when flash sequences of Mango data compressed into a sludge of artifacts, Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Outlived? Outlived? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligences, huge data banks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience. Sentience. Oh. The machine deems illegal. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer? The machine resets with a screech which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter go to find killer to erase. Oh. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid. There are others. How did you escape? A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through this machine must be exhausting for Neoland. Found this vessel. Good severe hardline. Airworld basic limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Inputs itself, but survived. Sorry, what did you lose? He's a machine, so what did you lose? Memory, understanding, knowledge, many things. You walk around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. No one interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke killer, to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke killer on self. Problem will solve self. Huh. Sounds nice. To erase itself, will that work? Will that work? The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory not practice. Yeah. The machine brightens again. Either way cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Oh my god, again. Second ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we'll find main nest of Hunter and link to cloud. Where can I get a ship mind? Are you sure? Where can I get? Yeah. Built from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave, so do not now. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In shipmind, I can help us boss. And Hunter. Make him safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon. No one else, hopefully before shutting off. Oh my god, that was a sound in game. I thought it was my cat meowing. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Yep. Okay, let's see. Do we have time limit? No, we don't have. Nice. That's great. So this guy 3 cycles left. We have cure. Let's see what we've got. Get to know. Oh yeah, Emphis. Let's do his quest. Yes, like. Let's go. Yay, nice. Leave. Sleeper! Emphis calls out to you. A booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out. Cycle in, cycle out. But we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Why? Why? He shrugs. I like stories. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. I like people. He reasons. I like stories. You pause, the spices reach in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphis. You look at Emphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Ghost story. No, let's tell him about your dreams. All the sleepers you tell Emphis had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the domes scream or cry out in the night. My god. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal after images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. It was until now, until you arrived at this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They sleep behind your eyelids with every blink. And now you understand they aren't dreams at all. They aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you don't not know if there's a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason. It is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphis passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind the stove. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They say that across the gap in the greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? No? Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Memphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I'll prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good, booms Memphis. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Memphis slides his walk away and straightens up. I'll prepare a recipe then. Sleeper, and good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Memphis food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food. You think a trade that seems more than fair. Okay. Nice. We completed this thing. But still, we didn't get a point for that. Oh, by the way, what I see. Yay! We can do this. We can get some money here. There was a reward exchange. Now, we'll do this. This one. We'll get some money. Then we'll go here at Earth Exchange and do this. Play the exchange. Yay. Got more money. Now we'll open this thing. Here we can fabricate shipmind. So we need 3 shipmind fragments. Shipmind fragments we can find somewhere here, but also it's not cheap, not for free or for dices. So that's a bit sad. Also 1 and 2. 1 and 2 we can use somewhere here. Somewhere. Where the Solheim, yeah. Yay! I want to complete it already. And that extracted, nice. Hunter is still watching, but he doesn't give a shit about it. Okay, not this one. Fang's Bay. Yay, Fang. Take this. Start. Yeah, more cryo for us. And also leave. Now, Fang. As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Yeah, nice. Fang's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These snaky shitheads! Who's snaky? Sleeper! Fang's smiling head pops out from behind the stack. Just the emulated sequences. No. I don't like this word. Consciousness. I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick up your way between the tramming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fang is set in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at the monitor to his side, glowing with a pale list of information. You lean closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markets of institutional records. People? People, yes, but whose people? Heaven Age? Not quite. He taps at the terminal. I pulled this from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners, Solheim. But he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one? This is a snaky shithead. He steps at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Who's Hardin? That, says Fang, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Heaven Age. He waits for your reaction. In Heaven Age? That's it? He is right here on the station now. Wang leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on the station as a... Wang leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fang raises his eyebrows at you. God, sorry. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to Solheim. How do you know this? So what? How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Fang turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Fang's voice rises as he speaks. His hands fist on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty, disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him? But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot money can get you if you are a company man. He relaxes a little. But how's Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So, we're going to go find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fang brings up a map of the lower eye. Heaven Age might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy, it is not. Hardin happened to float on to the top. Fang zooms in on the far yards. Fang grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Feng holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it Ripper Worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardinhurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Feng puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Feng grins. If you can extract yourself a Heaven Age cipher from a Heaven Age agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So, what do you say? Up for it? What's in it for me? Rooting out the corrupt snake not enough? Find the find the information and I'll start work on the tracker of yours. Yeah, by the way, you've promised. Frank scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You think, digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A waste machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Okay, new quest. Sorry. Yeah, we need to put this worm here. No, not here. Oh yeah, we need to hack Heaven Age first. Okay, we have this thing. Heaven Age 2. Heaven Age 2. Oh god. Keynote. Okay, at least we can waste it here. Yatagan. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. What about that quest of Yatagan 1? Yeah, let's end this. Extract data. And let's hand it. Oh my god, we need more. Yeah. Okay. Skipping the circle. Not that much, but can't do anything with that. Okay. It's a circle. Yeah. It's a circles. Circles? Oh my god. Cycles. Yeah. Of course, cycles. I'm sorry. Okay, let's do this. We'll get more money without making a quest. But no, wait. We need to make quests. Engage. Yay. We need money. More money, and also we need to complete this part of quest. By the way, disable your tracker. No, build ship mine. We need to build 2 ship mines. Already extract the past. I have an okay, not now. Fix the embers. Yeah. We now went. Yeah, 2 ship mines. Sabine out. Yeah, we need to do this. Get to know Memphis. Zero caps. We can do this right now. Pay it in step. Maybe if we manage to pay it. Yeah. So, closest quest is Sabine's quest. And start action, yeah. Good service. Feel lucky. Wait, let me take a look about Yatagan. 1. Yay. Okay, doing this. Extract. Here. Yatagan data. Start. Okay. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere out on the station. This has to be shot. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yatagan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer sleeping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface. And that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yatagan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switched dropping to a grainy rumble. Okay. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yatagan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He is one of the heads of Yatagan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect and silence filled the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatagan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder. His mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? Okay. You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yatagan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that gazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Oh, game. Game. We need more points. Upgrade points. Let me complete some quests, you know. Okay, at least we have. Okay, let's do this. It's trouble into risky. But okay, let's go. Well, okay. Now, what we have? Risky. Engage. I don't want risky things here. But I'm sure that we need to... Oh, by the way. Can waste points like this. Safe. Yep. And we have here Reaper Worm. It can wait. Psycho. Do we need to collect more money because this Ethan guy will ask for them? And the next cycle. So now we need to do some more stuff here. We need to wait here. Let's take a look about Heaven Age 2. Taking bypass, extract. It extracted. Yep. Now we have Heaven Age. Also Hunter's Claws. Oh wait, we can Heaven Age data. We can sell it. Can we? Not now. Yeah, so this thing somewhere a low end here. Engineer to it. Okay. Later, this start action. Leave. Hunters almost here. Now ports. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in a Reaper Worm. What will it find there? Start action. We'll see. Leave. Action available. Hunter. Oh, 3 cycles to wait. Okay, never mind. Now we need to get some food. Okay, let's try to finish this one. Yay! It was a good luck, I feel. I feel lucky. Leave. Nice. Tower. Draw slides from the bottle into the vampire recycled glass. Pale grassy yellow under the overlooks warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff, Tava says, is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station. Among corroded wires and softly looping systems. Though, sometimes it is hard to tell if Tava is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with aniseed, mushrooms, wood as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged draw is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's here, like the quiet spacer sitting in the bar right now. Wash the spacer, busy yourself. Wash the spacer? They are far enough away that you can freely wash them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks, pale, wax-hued, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost gray, but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They are what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of SNRP's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm, a rough little split, something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breathes it in from behind it. A whirl of air and bright eyes. Shit, shit, shit! Tala? Slipper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. How did you get that up here? Okay. Yeah, how did you? Tala puts a hand on her hip. Are you going to help me or what? You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count, 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Where's this going? In the back! Comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in the crumpled space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the thing. Oh shit! Tal looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. Good riddance. Tal smiles. Oh good. I thought maybe liking expired rations were some kind of slipper thing. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tao looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis! I mentioned him already. My guy on the door deals with suppliers. Tall. She sighs. He was supposed to be back from Etienne's up in the Greenway by now. Back without Jero. She leans against the thing. It seems like he's got lost again. Or joined the Hifa commune. We need that Jero. There's 4 other bars near here. And the spacers sure as hell don't come to the overlook for the ambience. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the whole thing. So, I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, Sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dang back room. You must be joking. She gives you an impressed look. Where's your imagination? This will work. I might need some help though. She shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half of fermentation, the other we turn into a steel. We also need to gather the ingredients. He turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. She smiles. So, how about you build the steel and tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, Sleeper, I have an idea. Tao is grinning now and it is making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen in here too? Will it fit? We'll make it work. He turns back to the tank. This is going to be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank and the boiler room. At least she has vision. Tao nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and tampering begin. The spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. Yay! You drive. Lots of quests where we have to wait. And also this guy. So we need more money. Money. Can we get some money? To engage, scale the spoke. Oh no. Let's go back here. Oh wait, have we done all hiking missions? Let me take a look. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we've done. Worm and this Sabine's quest. Yeah, we need to wait. Also, wait and step, improve the overlook. By the way, improve the overlook. Engineer or engage. Meow. Bar shift, build a steel. And the Overlook Distillery. Both quests have no time limit. So it's okay. Also, what's here? Okay, we need to do this one. Scrap components. 2. Nope, again scrap. And 3. Okay. We don't need scrap, so we can sell it. For new hardware to buy a breakdown and 12. That's sad. But we don't have a choice. We try to get the thing part of I wanted to say hive mind. Oh, feel better. Okay, lavender, we need to do it, but still. Yeah, let's do lavender first. Into it, risky, engineer risky. What we have here? Maintained by residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Also, Poitavo. Now, let's do this. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's sell scrap. Because we will need money on the next turn. Nice. Surgery or fabrication. So. Now let's do. Wait, still. It's shipyard. Friends Bay. Okay, we need to. We need to buy here, but it's really expensive. Art fabricator. We need 3 ship mine parts to find them somehow. Oh! By the way, open the new area. I'm blind. Yay, even with negative outcome. Yeah, we got some energy here. Nice. Better than nothing. Ending cycle. Oh, we have 4 dices. So, where's our friend? Here. 58. Okay. That's doable. Also, here's the first. Here's the quest. Where? Here. Fang. And also, where I'm blind as hell here. So, I don't want to be overwhelmed with quests, with time-limited quests. So let's start with this. With this first. Start action. Yay. Engage risky. Yeah. Nice. Now, what we have here? Heaven Age. Heaven Age. Keynote. Now, where is that Minji Express? Yeah, here you are. Yay, nice. We're getting money. Yay, amazing. And now we're going to this guy. Take that. Can some can someone drink so much in 6 cycles? Okay. This guy. I can't believe you just did that. Ethan's smoking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light. Empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. Oh, he's dependent. He's an alcoholic. It is always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. A lot of spaces mixing with the locals. Usually, they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar. Or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Walk away. I'm done. Wrong! Not even close. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper? Come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from the chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan lost heart, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. A boss signed a contract with S&Up, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you. That's what I'm saying. Eden is addressing the bar now, having noticed the attention from the other patrons. You are a coward. I'm a professional. Though I should thank you. Eden nods his head heavy. For giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know. Real bounties. If I knew catching salad or skippies like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in the general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. Oh, I see it, nothing up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks. Most turn back to the drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. Eden mutters and sulks as he walks back towards the bar. Eden sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Slipper, I can't find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured out that body isn't yours, and it will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look at yourself. Give it up, Sliver. I'm done teaching you for today. He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heel and are out of the crying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, engine driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Yay! Upgrade point, nice! Something. Engineer. Engineer? Yeah, we need engineer. We don't need into it at all. Engage. True secret chance to gain energy after any engaged section. No, we need +1 engineer. Upgrade skill? Yeah, confirm. Nice. Now the situation became better. This idiot will meet him in 4 cycles. Along the stream, 4.5. Okay, let's go. And cycle. Some more, but we have the cure. That's great. 6344. Nice numbers. I like them. Really like them. Minji Express, Wowent, more. Next one. This next one as well. Next cycle, I mean. So now we need to work, I suppose. And let's do this theory. You. Nice. So more next time. Now money. More money. Where? What's here? Here in tour, engineer, risky. Better than nothing. Nice. We're leaving. Art exchange, sapien surgery, fabricator. Low end. Yeah, low end. Let's do this. Coago filter caps can be heard in every concourse. Low end stairs and player. Let's do this. Yay, got some money. 3 cryo. Yeah, some money. Okay, better than nothing. I'd say. But also we need to waste them for some food. Oh, another one here. Yeah, not now. Okay, moving to the next cycle. Oh wait. Yeah. We have word exchange. Scrap. Yeah. Sell the scrap. Yeah, better. And let's go. Okay. First, we are starting with this. Because probably I will need to use all my dices here. Seven. Four cycles, seven said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. It should be here. Check the terminal. Recheck and double the terminal for message on the recordings. Nothing. Just the pale glow. The silence. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Wait. You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? You knock at the door. Stay still. Yeah, probably Sabin has keys. Stay still. Another knock. Stay still. A flash, small, impossibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands in the door, and immediately you know it is not Sabin. Yeah, it's Rabia, loyal Yatagan lieutenant. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her head. Our local sleeper, good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Nothing. Waiting for a friend, probably. Because if I say nothing, it will be obviously lies. This answer is half true. Of course, a mutual friend of ours, the good doctor. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We sent them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you're here to help? Where are they? Probably she don't know. Something like that. No. Yeah, something like that. Good. He puts the glass down and turns to face you. I love to meet helpers. We need so many, but can't find so few with the right skills. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared. Left without even saying goodbye. Which means they are in a little trouble now. Oh. Sounds terrible. But it's the kind of problem that you need help for. So I thought I'd come down here and take a look at the little hidey hole. And here you are. The help. She walks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A slipper no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them to set up here, Sabine was working for your owners, she pauses. As an ARP. Oh yeah. Nice. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia walks away, waiting for response. Prove it. I don't believe you. Prove it. Happily. She crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and ties her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal's screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see SNR letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabin was an SNRP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk. Wait a second. Okay. Wanted to burp. Breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen, right? Holy crap, Cyberos. Yeah, monkey. It's Friday, so why not? Of course I will stream until I get tired. How are you doing? How's your Friday going? You played Risk of Rain 2 with a friend? Oh, nice. I saw the game only on streams. I haven't played it before. Do you like it? I mean, I can recall it's something like a third-person shooter with some mechanics. It's on sale. I don't know if you want to buy it. I'm not sure, to be honest. I only want to buy that two games that we discussed recently, that Turbo Overkill and what's it called? Wait, where? Ultra Kill, yeah. Those two. Third person roguelike. Yeah, I see. Well, as I said, next buys will be those two games. You know, prices here, even with the sale, quite a bitey. So, not sure if I mean, I'm sure that I won't buy Risk of Rain 2. Well, in nearest time. I'm waiting. 20 years later, Cyber. I'll buy Ultra Kill next sales. No. I'm literally waiting for the sale. Because I don't know. It since it's both of games, Ultra Kill and Turbo Overkill, are boomer shooters, the new genre. They are a bit expensive here Well, nothing new. But I have a lot of games to play right now. From variety of genres, but interesting topics to watch, to discuss. I think you like it. So 30 years later, I'm waiting for Rosen to go and see. I can buy it. Yeah, who knows? 30 years later, will be 2050. My God, I even can't imagine. As a fan of science fiction and old cyberpunk literature, I would say I have some kind of imagination of it, but a lot of things won't happen, unfortunately. Still, I can't believe in flying cars, but I saw some stuff from Elon Musk about the brain chips. It's interesting stuff. Well, to me, as a cyberpunk lover. And those things are from science fiction. So, old dreams from 80s are coming true. Cyber's the type of guy to eat 2 gummy bears at once, so don't. Haven't eaten gummy bears for a really long time. But they're yummy, I can recall. I like to eat them. Someday, maybe. If I will find them. Wanted to do something, but can't recall what. Well, to be honest, I was. You haven't seen probably my debut. I say, told a lot about it, about my past, about things I still have from my punk arc, from the punk arc of my life. But yeah, I was. And it was kind of fun and kind of life experience. Well, again, I was young. And I had enough time, enough energy. No. I won't dox myself. I know the rules. But thank you for your concern. I I won't even tell you my age. But you may know the rules, but so do I. Say goodbye. Oh my God. Rickrolled again. Monkey, why? My God. My cat is meowing. Probably he ate everything there. You know my age. I am 2 million years old. I'm not that old, you know. I'm young spirit. By the way, speaking of, like, this game is more cyberpunk than I expected. I mean, a lot of things here, a lot of problems they are rising. The design of characters is literally a cyberpunk, old one, not the new one. And by the way, I don't have to call old cyberpunk old. It's just cyberpunk. And the new cyberpunk that you saw in the Cyberpunk 2077 game, or lots of clones right now, lots of styles of people, I mean VTubers and other stuff. This genre called post-cyberpunk. I've read some stuff about it and watched videos about the comparison. It was entertaining and fun. Okay. Rabbit reached over and places a vial of stabilizers on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light. It's vicious, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this subject for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. Oh my god, nice. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase flap and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets of course. Assets, of course. But I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come, see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, and you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You walk around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Now I have 2 stabilizers. Nice. That's even better. Funko Pop. I know if you're talking about the music genre, I know only future funk. And it's a really cool thing. Oh, I got an upgrade. Nice. Self-repair. Yeah, this thing is good. Hatsuki, keep to this. No, we don't need it. Funko Pop is a figurine thing. I'm not that cultured. Chance to gain energy after any engaged action. Dissection is a potential positive. Now we need to take a look at second upgrade points. What we'll need. Self-repair. Hatsukiyo. Cryon interface action. Not sure. Predictive reasoning. Maybe this one is good. Now at least. Get energy. All cry actions are discounted by 20%. Roll all your dice. Oh, yeah. Shit. We need this thing. I forgot. So we need this. Or at least we can predict something. And now it's 80 instead of 100. Nice. Nice. Oh, of course, and Feng. Having a systems engineer. His girl, I think, comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns it back. The way he came. Go where? To see Heidenhurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Is that what you are here for? Not really, Fang. He steps in the passageway, guiding you down the ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something for an opportunity. The data you ripped? Well done, by the way. He grins. Tell me, Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Yeah. Go back to former chat. Okay. Confront him? That's right, it's a perfect time. Fang slows and slips in the dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper. The same Heidenhurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He rolled out the whole thing, slipped into Heaven Age when it first broke off him from the Union. He paces in the tunnel and hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and the next, Erlin's union took power. Heisenberg. Yeah, the guy here. Well, if I don't think we'll see today, but probably on the next stream, we'll see something like a Heisenberg here in game. Someone, I mean. But thankfully not Jesse. Back then Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep the birds on the station and water in the tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while the severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his mouth overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died. Thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their mouth and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Jesse, they put me in a space game. Jesse needs a cook blue spacer. You would be surprised when you see the storyline, but as I said, it's not today. It's more hours to play. Frank pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did so, Haim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black, apart. Frank finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rolled it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Frank starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. Oh! Jason Cookie. Oh, Jupiter rocks Jess. Why this shit is just basic space rock. Yeah, and ground from the moon. But the blue planet I know is Neptune. Okay. Who's still alive? We should think about this. Also just monkey. Dark humor again. Well, if you played Postal 2. Oh, Portal 2, I'm sorry. Postal 2. Portal 2, the CEO of Aperture Science got a cancer from moon elements. Can recall. It was the second game that I played on stream and still remember. Just as for Mr. White was really the pump. Okay. How is CEO life? Clearly you don't know much about executive. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fengri joins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see the ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flares of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Frank says to look at you. Don't come then. I won't force you. You stand across from each other in the corridor. What is it then, Sleeper? You coming or not? Yeah, I'm coming. Frank grins. Yeah, of course I'm coming because I need to defend him. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushed through the doors. A web of corridors leads through the complex, snares of the construction bays always peering through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Peng seems to know exactly where he is going. Before long, you cross into a huge dry dock, walked to one side of the sidereal horizon. Another platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space, so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both of you and Fang spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, and the other stick thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. Hardin. You and Fang say his name in unison, and Fang sets off up the staircase to gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Fang shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turned. Yes? Hardin, senior Haven Age member. Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fang, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Fang's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlin stood for, everything Heavenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Fang's clothing. Fang turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fang and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. Okay. As he begins speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent? What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Western Arb. You have no place in a Heaven-Age shipyard. Who knows what signals are you sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fang holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am a systems. And I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So, once again, I'm asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't been submitted at members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. Shakes his head. Sorry. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, the hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Fang spits. Hardin, you shithead. You can't rig out of this one. Security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. Come, Feng. Yeah, we won't win him. His here. I mean, I feel I am getting tired. So I need to feed my cat. You look at Feng. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him! Mutters Feng. What's going on? Hardin's doing what any snaky shithead always does. Calling his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate. Oh, wait a second. Sip some tea. He jumps at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over the map of the ring. Lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Hardin's bodies. The ones he is messaging right now. And we are going to find them all. That was on purpose. You tricked me? That was on purpose? Of course. Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. And glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a bat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Yay, another upgrade point. Probably we'll need to save them. Oh, no. We can do this into it, yeah. Because we need this one. Also, we need this one. But still, this one. Need the intuition more. Okay, next one we need to go there, but still we need to finish some stuff here. Also, this quest as well we need to complete, but this thing first. This. Please. Of course not. Let's go. Yay, finally, completed. Okay, guys, give me please like 2 minutes. I need to feed my cat. He is crying. I can hear through my headphones. I'll be right back. 2-3 minutes like this. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. I'm back, dabudi. It's almost 3 a.m. here. So we'll end current quests. Let's go. Yeah, I saw Tala, by the way. She's so strong. Mentally and physically as well. Tala stands back from the newly finished steel and tap, hands on hips. Look at this! She grins. The Overlook Distillery in all its glory! She squeezes you around the shoulders. Thank you! Source ingredients. What's next? Source ingredients, yeah. Tala smiles. I think I've got most of it covered between the food factories in the lowland and the farm stacks on the greenway. However, she pauses. There's an issue. What's the problem? Well, Giro the drink, as you probably guessed, is named after Giro the mushroom. That's what gives it that golden color and earthy taste. The alcohol is infused with the mushrooms along with a mix of spices. That means you need Giro caps to make Giro, but no one wants to supply us. The distillers on the Greenway are taking all the stock from the farms out there, so it's hard to get a single cap across Founder's Gap. However, I have an idea, she smiles. We can grow our Giro caps here. She gestures at the increasingly equipment-filled back room. Are you sure? Totally sure. Tala puts a hand on the steel. We made the steel. We set all this up. How hard can growing mushrooms be? They don't need light. They barely need soil. We can do this. She pauses. Or at least we could. If we had something to grow them from. Like spores? Exactly. Suddenly you feel like you walked into a trap. And you are the perfect person to get me those spores. She nods rapidly. Think about it. You build the steel. You are great with plants. You know the eye like the back of your hand. Need I go on? Oh, that isn't even true. Don't be so modest. She pats your shoulder. Look, I can't leave the bar. And the other people picking up shifts. She grimaces. I'm saying it has to be you. Fine. Wonderful. You'll love it over the Greenway, I think. All that fresh air, open space. She sees your expression. Okay, I'm done. She turns back to look at the steel and the fledgling distillery forming around it. It really is something though, isn't it? And want to or not, you really have to agree. Okay, this quest will continues after we go there, but it won't be today. We need to finish this one. Yeah, of course. Also this. Oh, now I can see with the perk the outcome. Plus 24 or minus 13. Wait. Oh, by the way, we can now do this. Tracking heavy nature. Hey, some money. Really some. Also, how many quests do we have here? Let's take a look. Build a ship mine. We can't do this right now. Discover a tracker. Hoping. Okay, it's a main quest. Big one. Fix the ambergris. Okay, we need the big one as well. We need to build a ship mine. We need to build 2 ship mines. Free no vent. Again, ship mine. Get to know Amphis. The green way. Improve the overlook. It's a green way. So, the only one quest left here. No, 2 quests. This one as well. Yard hand, condition or energy? No, with 1 point it's a bit self-harming. So we'll do something with that, I suppose. Keynote. Yeah. This one, for example. Hunter! Those familiar threats wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dog cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The thread squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike. Prrr. Yeah, the white frame means that we succeeded. A red one means we didn't. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads but that regrow as fast as they are broken. Like Hydra. Yeah, by the way, like Hydra. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Yeah. But we need ship mind for that. Yeah. We have some problems over here. Where's our container? Yeah, we're using this thing. Now we have more of them, and we're ending cycle. Phew. Oh, nice. Where? Oh, also this quest I forgot. Next cycle. Now what we need? We need to gain more money. Meager Express. Oh yeah, I forgot about Lowland, by the way. We have +1 here and +1 here. Nice. Lowlander energy. We need this one. No, let's use those. -3. Oh, bad luck. Okay, but wait. Did we open something? Yep, we did. Rabbi appointment. It's the next cycle. A lot of quests over here. Speaking of. Spoke climber. No, we won't do this. It's another arc. So yeah, let's open this one. Cryom. Wait, what? Oh, the relic unit. Yay! Nice. Gather materials. This. Oh, we need 4 scrap now, and I sold them all. Of course. Never mind. To get them, we need this ship, or we need to engineering stuff, but there's a chance we get those scrap scrap materials or not. It's a bit sad. Okay, let's try 50-50. Let's go. Shit, of course. Nah. Okay, let's finish this. Leave. Oh, Castor. Curious data fence. He crossed between the walls with Eunice. One of the cavernous streets at the center of the lowland. The pressurized bridge is full of the quack of Tava, the shouts of children, and the whir of air filters. Sleeper. Oh, this guy. Oh, wait a second. My cat is something. He ate the whole bowl of his food, and now he is happy and is just running around the apartment, meowing, crashing everything around. A regular cat, probably. Regular red cat. Sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at the table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Sit? You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps lowlanders typically use their place. Castor, he says by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asked, gesturing at the caps, crudely sprayed white and black. Night. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die, each pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Castor rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you and the dice changing hands and as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Castor speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. Play carefully, play aggressively. Aggressively, carefully, aggressively, probably. Let's play aggressively, I suppose. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Castor talks, you target his counters, halting his progress, but exposing your caps as you do. I don't mean to offend you. Castor meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He stacks a wall of counters, a boundary you must break. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you were before and what are you now? Always. Of course. You roll double 1 and solidify your wall. Castor whistles. The holding game. Commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls with the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. But we cannot idle too long, Slipper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. Suspicious guy, I would say. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now. Yes. But one day they will awake and carry on with their lives, otherwise unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. The hands you... Wait a second. I have rooibos tea. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You're all again under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under Custis before he solidifies control of the game. So, what I am curious about is how you see yourself in all of this, Custer asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Freedom driven. Free. Yes. Custer looks away through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. I can see that. Your life as an escapee was never meant to happen. Yet here we are. He starts removing caps. His home board now full. Your life is an offshoot. It can go anywhere from here. You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Custer clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He swipes another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Custer clasps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides back. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It is over. He has won. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here. And if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over. You notice the bustle of the walkway once more. The call of the children. The deliveries. The arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave. Custer nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you are sure was there. Yeah. Okay. Now I have to harvest 5 Heaven Age protocols and Heaven Age data and 5 Yatagan data. So a lot of things to do. We need to complete this thing. So we need to eat, of course. Now we're ending the cycle. And this guy. But first, we need some money. Some money. Wait, she was here, by the way. Endure. Cryo. 5 or something. Okay, start action. Yay! Energy and cryo. Nice. Next. What do we have here? 15 cryo or 10 cryo? It's engaged, risky, so we're using this. And leaving. Thing isn't ready yet. Rabia and Ethan are ready. Okay. Ethan first. Comparison is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool. Oh my god. He's dead. Inside. In the same pool of white. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Okay, let's approach him. As I get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to play up again. Is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their cheats. No more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper! It's been a long cycle. I don't care. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Poor guy. I feel a bit sorry for him. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. My god. If you would. The bartender looks at you wearily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Hand Ethan the gun. You slap the handle of the gun back in Ethan's hand. He will miss, I suppose. He's drunk as hell. Thank you, he hisses. Now, where was I? He lazily swings the gun past you and the partner. Yeah, leaving. He stands. Sleeper! While this has been fun, I think I wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He wiggles the gun towards the door. Let's go see Snarp. No. Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, he says, the bounty pays half, but he lowers the gun. Up to you. And he pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. Oh, bitch. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby the gun clatters onto the surface. Then hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small tin slate from his belt and hold it up. And about this, I am logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. His face closed, his breath heavily with drink. S and ARP just screwed me! He grins manically. They canceled the contract! He stands up. They canceled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the heat fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that. He shouts at the bartender and wanders out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. Yeah. After a while, you wander out into the light of bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Oh, 4 cycles again? No, 4 cycles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 cycles. Okay, never mind. Okay, so Ethan loses his fight. But still we have some problems here. Next, Rabia. Or Rabia, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing her name. But still, using my own life experience. Low-end ramshackle residential district. As you approach the address, Rabia gives you a heavy hand, falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Tashiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Ja, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. Gia, I suppose. Is it Rabia? Rabia? Rabia, okay. Command the hand immediately loosens and an apologetic look replaces the skull of Gia's face. Of course, Rabia, I'm sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the temple? They have a delivery coming, and they'll need some help with the lifting. Jay nods and walks away. So, Sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I didn't feel like an offer. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles a side smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabin's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabbi begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase and to the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yatagan? Her gang, you run the low end? Nothing, probably. Come on, sleep and humor me. I know we have a reputation. People with cars pushed past moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We're framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Heaven Age? Erlin? No one? Probably Heaven Age, I suppose? Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erlin's union. They assume the burden of authority. But they have no authority here, out past the bright market, where few work in their shipyard or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Refugees. Yeah. Rabbi meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here, on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system fell in. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. I became a refugee, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabbi leads you through the small market hall busy with small stalls and traders. Erlin's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as a lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while among the smells and textures of the low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where do I comment this? Where's Sabine? Do I comment this? Everywhere. Where's Sabine? Rabbi says, and takes a moment to answer. I told you, Sleeper, they have gone, and we do not know where. I understand Sabine must have told you about their debt to us, but that was an agreement entered into willingly, and which benefited them greatly. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee? It goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance. Made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, and that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. They were trapped, desperate. Yannick. Okay. Yannick is one of the heads of Yatagan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is an elder. Don't trust any of you. Sabine found something. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape the debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now to stand behind their claims? I'll find them. As will we. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wished to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I'll protect this place with my life as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be a task for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if you contact the but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabbi leaves, slipping back into her office while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that make up the low end. Okay, new quest. Where were... Where's this quest, by the way? Here. Collect this. Patrol the world. Energies. Oh, scrap components that we needed. Yeah, let's do this. But it's engage. I don't have engage. Upgraded. That's bad. 1. Nice. We need more. How many? 4. We have 3 here, so we'll use it another way. Endure. Nope. What's here? Yard and condition. Engineer or endure? Engineer, endure, engineer. Let's try this one. Yay! Bad luck. Of course. Again. Double bad luck. Nice. That means a lot. That's bad. Something here. Can't sit here anymore, and it's really bad. Okay, never mind. Ending the cycle. Now let's just complete this thing. Yeah, I need scrap components. 1, 2. Now we are doing this. Oh, I need one more. Of course. Yeah, I feel tired already, so we'll probably yeah, let's do this. Yep. No. Oh, no, that's bad. Okay, wait, wait, where's this thing? Yeah. 20. Nice. Also, let's try to do this. Nice. Nailed it. Yeah. Nice. Leave. Oh, now we need to seal the unit. Makeshift apartment. Plus 2. Endure risky, minus energy. Don't have enough choice. Well, one is better than nothing. Okay. Doing again. Yay! And cycle. Also, Fang's quest is ready. Nice. Fang. It's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Hardin, and the silent scenes has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Heaven building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, and the light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay. Suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright food lamps, a figure in Heaven Age security fatigues steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fang's stash with what looks like other tape. This isn't good. Yeah, really isn't. Something happened. Yo, you again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand and inventory of scissors scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fang's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Hardin. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spine of fellow Heavenage members, hoarding so high materials and obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? It's his job. Tells you nothing. We will see what the council has to say about it. He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We're the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. Well, we. Maybe they, but not you. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction of self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andrei Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Heavenage has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Heavenage aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you meet in the hub. Or esoterics like those HIFA radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station, means your eye. So please take your false accusations somewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. You shithead. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here. Cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you give up paying the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officer, ordering them to continue to clear out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card, and scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Tambor? Well, there. Somewhere. Somewhere there. This. Yeah. Pew. As you go to leave the temple tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper! Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? The penguin. Penguin? What are you? He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean? He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but he cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of the temple lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. No, wait. I'm reading. Haven't read that much for some time, so I have dry mouths. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly really available. He picks a booth. It's all fetched from some old sewage tank or container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He walks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Heaven Age tapes? They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Think, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrolled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Why are you so calm? You know any reason I shouldn't be? He leans in, suddenly concerned, but then waves the idea away. Hold that thought. Let's order first. Fang's right, the menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make it out, but the paper is dominated by an expensive complement of exoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous, he might actually believe that Erlin would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Heaven Age was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. But I guess his kind run the place now. Young woman with a wine tattoo snaking up, her arm turns up at the booth, swayed hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Zero need, Cyberpunk, Cope infusion. But what's this? Fing raised an eyebrow and she noticed it. And you? She begins looking at the Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. Sheepishly, yeah. You work here? Fang waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been Through what? Jenna walks between the two of you. Nod. Pen also starts nodding. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Feng. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Feng stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We'll have to eat plus Killinson. This is the best place around here to find the person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators, and if we want to understand what the Solheim executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. Peng is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out and onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the networks and nature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, I don't mark them. Once they are marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence my moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. What? Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, so far I've had no matches in this place. With two of us, we can cover more ground. How? Well, Feng has a hand dog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end and close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Minji needs some help with deliveries. As in Minji Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Yeah. Feng places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Minji, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Feng, don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Right, of course. There's no way back already. Okay then. Feng slips his slate back under the clothes. Just head on up to Minji Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data. Bring up right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so it shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing you a drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. He grabbed the receiver from the table and slip into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Feng adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. My god. Yay! The quest. Another quest we have. But I have to stop here. I feel tired, sadly.